In a world filled with self-driving cars, 15 genders, and an endless supply of Twinkies, you have made a flawed mistake and have decided to listen to these two irresponsible degenerates. Don't blame me. You have been warned.
Good morning, everybody. I'm not exactly sure what was wrong with the sound in the very beginning. Hopefully that doesn't continue, and hopefully it doesn't you make that cluttered sound or whatever. So we are here at Strike Zone. We're doing the day after the Christmas Eve shootout here at Strike Zone, run by Jamal. First place, I believe, is 500. The entry fee is 50. It was full, and I want to say it was full at like 90 people. So Bowling Center is getting a little bit more crowded as we speak. Let's see. Actually, I don't have a... Good morning, Mr. Aaron Martin. How are you doing, sir? Can't really show you everybody in the center. I don't have a camera on that, but I will have the following cameras. I will have this looking at lanes. Let me transition. This looking at lanes, primarily looking at 11, 12, or 9, 10, 11, and 12. And then you see the small screen down there. That is looking at primarily 23, 24, 25, 26. Is that right? No, 21, 22, 23, 24. So those are the two views that I have currently. I'm going to play with it a little bit. I know everybody at one point, like when I did the switch screen, yeah, it broke with Christmas Eve. You're absolutely right, Aaron. That's why people are trying to make money. Yeah, I think we're all good. So, I hope everybody's having a good holiday season or start to the holiday season. Remember not to be too stressed out. It's supposed to be family and fun and like that. We do have something coming up. We do have, we don't per se, but bowling in this area, the ASBTs at Billy Hardway's. It's the first weekend of February. We have doubles, trios. The trios is on Saturday. Doubles is on Sunday. You have to over-under 50 doubles, and then you have to over-under female trio. It always fills up. It's always a really, really good event. Usually, for anybody wanting to watch local and regional pros and notables, it's always a good weekend to come down and watch them if you're nearby. You get to watch people like Kyle Barnes, Josie Barnes. Josie's the coach for Vanderbilt. He's having a stellar season so far. And Maria Bolanova, she will be bowling it. She's my partner for the trio. Also have Michael Holler will not be there for everybody's coming form. He's bowling in the one down in Louisiana. I can't think of the one. I'm going to mess it up. So I'm going to try. That's a tournament down there. It's much bigger payout, much bigger weekend. Shows up. A lot of real. Josie's sister will be there as well. It's a really fun tournament to bowl, but it's also, for you that want to see people. Erin McCarthy, she usually comes out to by now I'm pretty sure everybody that would be listening even knows who Erin McCarthy is because, she's everywhere. She was in the holiday doubles. She made the match play in the holiday doubles. She did really good. She started off with 300 and ran into a brick wall, and then she started striking. But of course, Erin McCarthy's one of the people she can bowl on anything. She can ball better than 90% of people. She's a woman who's actually relevant. it's only coming up big. You do have this area you've got in Missouri, Springfield doubles, or not, excuse me, Springfield doubles. You've got TVA Pete Weber that's in February, and then you have the Shrewsbury doubles in St. Louis. So those are real big tournaments. The real big turnouts. Usually they're full. I was blessed to bowl with Pete Weber the last go around. I bowled terrible, and Pete Weber, I don't think, shot below 670 in 5 sets. Of course, I was supposed to shoot 730 with his partner. Shot like 6-0. Fun tournament. It's not expensive. So everybody's looking at bowling and everything. It's a real good event. Audio is tough. So if you're really volume on lane, sure. Is that the biggest problem? Is the camera, the lane camera? I only have one of the lane cameras on as far as the audio. That way you don't get bleeding from two different cameras. Okay, good, excellent, thank you. The camera that you get the audio from is lane, the low end, 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So, okay, hopefully that was the problem with the intro. And right now, currently, your nephew is wearing one of my favorite jerseys, his Van Halen jersey. He's starting on 23. Happy holiday, sir. Yeah, so Chandler is starting on 23. I'm not familiar with what the jump is. I think it's skip 2, but I'm not 100% positive. I'll find that out. It is bowl 5, qualify, bowl 5. Then it's an 8-person bracket step ladder. So it's going to go, 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, so forth and so on, until we have the winner of both sides of the bracket. So I don't know if they're getting. I don't think they're starting right now. Should be coming close to it. There's the other camera I've got going. I will split it later on. Good morning, Mr. Williams. Why aren't you bowling? Or are you in the building and I just don't know it? And if it's about money, I'm pretty sure anybody in here's got $50 to put you in something. Okay, I can't help you with work. Can't help you with that. But I will post the scores like I normally do. I'll have them up. It's top of the chat. I will pin them. I am going to have a giveaway, a couple of giveaways today. Well, it'll be your choice. I'm going to have a trivia question. I'll post up, and that will be how the giveaway starts. Just having fun, that's all. Nothing more, nothing less. How many people here watch the holiday doubles obsessively from Thursday clear on through Sunday? It's actually pretty. I mean, granted, you can't say anything about Mike Flanagan and the way he does everything, but I mean, they're supposed to be adding. I don't know if they're going to add a squad to Thursday, or if they're adding Wednesday. Either way, they're making it larger, which is ridiculous considering that thing is already, I think it's got to be the largest single weekend event. aside from like the Masters or the U.S. Open, got to be the single, well, let's just say amateur event in the U.S. I can't personally think of one that's longer. That draws 300 entries. That's ridiculous. And it's on a waiting list. So that is absolutely fantastic that, we have that. To anybody listening, for the most part, local. I love that. I've actually never bowled it. I do have a partner, hopefully, for next year. So I'm looking forward to bowling it. Never have. Jealous of people who have bowled it because one, it looks like fun, and it's just one of those events. And we're lucky in this area to have something like that as opposed to living. Granted, there are people. You got TQ. He came in from Arizona. That's a trek. TQ comes in for a lot of events. Spends a lot of money to travel this way. He bowls the Nightmare Doubles. Nightmare Doubles is not as big as the Holiday Doubles, and I don't think it'll ever be, only because the fact that it's such a long tournament. But Nightmare Doubles is a very good tournament. It's another one that you get a lot of pros out for. Kind of like, it reminds me of what the Bradley was at one point. I guess I haven't bowled the Bradley in a while, so Bradley was, people would bowl it in, a lot of off-season, because it was in the middle of a break between in the middle of the winter season. People watched PBA back in the day. The Bradley was where you get people bowling it that were, you get a lot of your pros bowling it. And I was blessed, well, I don't know if I'd say blessed, but bowled with Nick Vogelson, who, dude was just a beast back in the day. I'm not 100% sure what we're waiting on. Seems like everybody's pretty much at their lane. Cliff Edwards. Huh? There you go. You got chill. So we do have juniors here. I have my guess I'm probably the only junior that's going to make the cut. Or come close to making the cut. Who else is? I don't see Corquise. Yeah, sure already. No, you're fine. The camera isn't over here. It's on the lanes right now. Yeah, Corquise was signed up, but I don't see him. Of course, that's a trek to come from Hot Springs, on Christmas Eve, and I get that because I'm unfortunately not making it over to Corquise New Year's Eve, which I would love to. I don't get off of work till, they're already bowling. Otherwise, I would have been there. I love bowling in Hot Springs. It's fun. I have a couple of college kids, or supposed college kids. We've got Jason Robinson, who made his way down here from Kennett, Missouri. I don't see Chase Branham. I don't see Chase Branham. So what is everybody's opinion? All, 8 of y'all that are watching currently? What is everybody's opinion on what the PBA is doing with the new 14? Thank you. With the new PBA league, or what is your opinion of the PBA league? I'll be honest with you, the way they were, I don't like the way they're doing it at all. I think they're limiting themselves. Hey, sweetie. I think they're limiting themselves. I think they should regionalize it and have like a regional tournament to qualify, where anybody that's a PBA pro, just like you have the regions in the PBA, and that's how you qualify. I think you would possibly open up membership, get bigger numbers, and just make more people inclusive. I mean, yeah, okay, we all know I'm not going to be EJ, and most people are not going to be EJ, whatever team he's on. I just think it'd be cool. Make people feel as if they have a chance when we all know that they don't. So I'm going to step away here. I gotta give something to Aaron, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I give Aaron a shirt I made. Same shirt I'm wearing in the booth. It was our 2-year anniversary for doing this, and I made a shirt. See if I can. I don't think I have a picture of it. Six to the fact that I'm actually wearing it.
In a world filled with self-driving cars, 15 genders, and an endless supply of Twinkies, you have made a flawed mistake and have decided to listen to the...
Yeah, I forgot to silence that. My bad, guys. I had made 3 shirts actually. One for me, I made one for Aaron, and I made one for T-Pain because they were the 2 people that had commented and interacted on Facebook with it more than anybody else in the last like 5 months or some stuff. T-Pain's got like 7 months going where he was like the top interacted person. So just because I felt like being extra, I decided to do something and make shirts. And I made shirts for all for myself and those 2. I won't, like I said, I only have giveaways today. Shirt, polo, an accessory bag, and ball juice. You don't know what ball juice is. football team. Got Mr. Jeff Holloman in the group. Thank you, Justin. And you know what? I know it's been a little slow lately. One reason is because it's the holidays, and most bowling centers are not, especially in the set area, they're not going to allow you to run many tournaments during the holiday season because, especially Strike Zone, they're packed. They have a packed house. So, no, they're not going to allow it. Billy's also. The only reason why Billy's is allowing for the ASBTs is because it's been a staple in that center for so long. It's kind of hard to not have that tournament. Kelly has tried. It just doesn't work for everybody to move it. That's why I was like doing the small little, tournaments between tournaments. Like little sweepers I was doing, 16 people and stuff like that. They were fun. More exclusive, I guess you would say. Nothing special, but just different. I love running the tournaments. I love running them. And hopefully we're going to run more. I've got 2 ideas I'm going to hopefully get done before the new year. Not the new year, obviously. Before the end of the season. So one of them is a trios, singles, and doubles. And the other is a tournament that would actually surpass, or it would include every bowling center in the city of Memphis with the exception of 901. That's because, quite frankly, I don't have any faith in anything that goes on at 901. And that's not me trying to be negative. That's just, I think pretty much almost any bowler is going to agree with that. Just don't know what's going on at 901. So I guess I could go find out, but I don't know who. I know they got new management there. Got Lenny Winters in bowling. Michael House, of course. Dietrich is here. Dollar Bill. Hello, sir. We have Clay Hargrove. Clay makes a lot of videos. Does a great job doing them, too. Terrence Turner is bowling. He usually he hasn't bowled much lately. He practices a lot, but he hasn't bowled many tournaments. Here's Jamal. It has to be Jamal because he's technically unstable, for lack of a better word.
Whoa! That don't work. That don't work.
Harris fell into the tournament.
Damien from, he bowled the pod bowling we had, and he's bowled at a couple of events. They come from Fulton, which is Alabama-Mississippi border. Him and his father-in-law made it out here. 2 very nice men. They've bowled a couple of our events. They bowled a couple of Jamal's events. Maurice Chambers. Oh, sir.
Best right hand or right foot ball I ever seen.
Well, thank you, Justin. There's a handful of people that do that, and I know Kenny is as well, but I'm very grateful for it. Like I said, we both love the game, and we both love being able to, host an event for people to do stuff. I mean, growing up, before you were bowling, before you were adult, I don't even know if you were alive, Justin. Well, actually, you had to have been. There was a guy by the name of Ken Rastus. He held Ken Lowry. He ran the Rastus tournaments. Hello, Miss Carrie. How are you doing? Rastus ran tournaments, and he would run. He pretty much did bracket tournaments, which were fun. It was double elimination bracket. That's all we. I mean, we didn't have a whole lot of tournaments around here. We had to go places. We had to go to Lexington, Tennessee, Humboldt. Nothing was really run local. No one did stuff. I do know for a while there, Cush, he ran a couple. But, I mean, this is back when Richard was bowling and everything. And people were afraid to bowl, which was really stupid. You had Grady Creasy bowling. You had Eddie Bird bowling. But again, we didn't have any tournaments. The only person that was putting anything out was Kent Lowry. And those are great tournaments. I would love to do them more often. I think if we had a Winchester Open, I'd be able to do more. I can run tournaments at Cordova. Problem is, a lot of people, unfortunately, just don't like going to Cordova. I mean, in part, I get it, but you know what? That mentality is never going to change if we don't go. It's not to me. It's not about. Okay, it's about who runs the center or who runs the tournament. There are people that there are certain tournaments that most people are not going to bowl because of who runs it and because of what the money going into their pocket. Jamal and Gary's tournaments, they always fill up. They're never empty. Gary's not taking anything. Jamal's not taking anything. They run very quickly. It's not because it's a strike zone. I guarantee you, if Gary ran a tournament at 9:01, it'd fill up. He's going to get the biggest draw around. One, because his name is Gary Faulkner, and two, because of how he runs the tournaments. I'd like to think that's the same with me and Kenny, but we don't have the pull that Gary has. Again, Jamal gets a good turnout. We get a decent turnout most of the time. Unfortunately, when people see a Howland register to sign up, they don't sign up, or they don't play bracket, which is granted. Right now, I don't want to bowl Michael because every time he shoes up right now, he wins. But there are second, third, fourth, and fifth. You got William Luckett right there, standing on by the ball return. And you've got Jalen. He was bowling for Tommy Martin in Missouri at college. And there again, there's Chandler Martin, who shows up at just about every event we run as well. Obviously, his uncle's in the chat, who, when local, would bowl everything as well. Looks like the lanes are about to come out, so y'all have to listen to me talking.
man who bowled 5 games. You're going to skip 1 pair to the right. 31 and 32 is out of play. So if you're 29 and 30, you'll go to 3
That's
and 4.
just Jamal in the mic. We're not going to listen to Jamal speak very much.
Everybody got it?
Nah.
You good? Also, it doesn't matter what number you pick. Some of you will have 5 to a pair, just blind them out, or the front desk will do that for you.
Singles is still on.
They are now bowling 10 minutes of practice. And you didn't hear because the sound was real low because Jamal was on the radio, or excuse me, on the PA.
All right, your lane's coming on for 10 minutes break.
Skip a pair to the right. So unfortunately, not everybody. Let me verify. Skip 8 pair. Just go 1 pair to the right. Wait, hold on a second. All right, so I got clarification. They're skipping over a pair. So if you're on 1 and 2, you next game you go 5 and 6. I do have a bet out with Jason Robinson for $100. So in one of the tournaments last time he was here, and if the sound is still wonky, let me know. I can adjust it a little. Jason, I made a comment about, man, Jason just can't even bowl heavyweight because he was shooting terrible. I was not. I mean, I have a good relationship with Jason. No, I was not being mean. I was just being, a normal bowler. We rag on each other. And so apparently somebody at home had made a comment that I said that, so he sends me a text message. And so every time he sees me now, he goes, well, let's see if I can bowl half my weight. So he comes up to me today and he goes, I want to gamble. I said, I'm not bowling. He goes, let's see if I can bowl half my weight. And he said what his weight was. I don't remember. I'm not going to blast that out either. And he goes, 124, which is less than half his weight. He got me $100 that he's going to bowl over half. 124. So he's going to bowl 124 plus. So if he shoots 124, 125 plus, he wins 100. If he doesn't, I win 100. And FYI, I have not lost any money to Jason Robinson yet. Side bets, the pot bowling, I haven't lost any money to Jason Robinson. Unfortunately, he won't bowl in anything that's got a pattern. I argue with him that I don't bowl enough, I don't bowl good enough to do that. I disagree. I'm not saying he's a shooter at any time he goes to, but I think he's good enough to bowl on anything, that any normal quote-unquote scratch bowler would bowl on. Yeah, right, Brad? Yeah, that's not happening ever nowadays. I can't tell you the last time I did that. I wasn't in it that long ago. Not 98 for me, no. Last time I did the split screen where I did a full split, I ain't gonna lie, I messed with it a little bit more and I did a little bit better. This is so you see the screen kind of like jacking around. I'm playing with the propping of it. Yeah, give me a minute, I will fix it. The format today is both 5 games, qualify top 5, or top 8, excuse me. Top 8 go into a bracket style format, finals. So there is the split that I have. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's also not the worst. Wow. Almost over. Good Lord. Yes, Chad Pickhock is out here. I was a little shocked, I ain't gonna lie. I was shocked to see Chad. I'm glad to see Chad. I mean, for people who don't really know Chad as far as a bowler, Chad, I believe he still has the SSJBA records. I think him and Schubert both are very, they're still very accomplished adult bowlers, but they were just killer youth bowlers. I think the youth bowling when I grew up, we were, in my age and maybe a little younger than me, were a little tougher. We couldn't read. We couldn't read. We didn't have YouTube to cheat. We had to figure it all out, hand position. And we'll talk about that on the show, about people, two-handed and whatnot. They don't have as many hand position and hand tricks as somebody like Mo Luke. And I think a lot of us, younger or older people, when we were younger, same thing. We may not have had all the tricks that Mo Luke had, but we had tricks like that. And I don't think you have a lot of youth working on that as much. The exception to me, I'm saying youth. I'm still calling him youth because he's still young as hell about me. Anthony Simonson. He's one of the very few. To me, he is the absolute, him and EJ, obviously, player of the year, all that. But to me, Simonson is the most talented bowler out there as far as tricks. He's got the most tricks in the bag, in my opinion. And that's what it takes. It takes having tricks in the bag to win at that level. Gary makes that comment all the time. He goes, you need someone who has a trick. You got somebody like, you got great bowlers out there. Tyler Jensen. I don't know if everybody's ever seen Tyler Jensen bowl or bowled with him. I had the pleasure of bowling beside him in a couple of regionals. If you don't know who Tyler Jensen is, he is now the president of Storm. He didn't just get that because he's got a college degree and, he knew people. Granted, he does know people, but he got that because the guy's a fantastic bowler. He's got a hell of a resume. But he was so clean that he didn't have any tricks. And he just, unfortunately, he never made it on, it's kind of like Brent Spangler. Everybody knows Brent. He's a fantastic bowler. But, how many people have seen Brent Spangler bowl on television? Brent Spangler's going to whoop me up every day of the week. Same thing with Tyler Jensen. But, again, when was the last time you saw Tyler Jensen bowl on television? Not a video that Storm put out. On the Ion Pro, which I thought was great, watching him phony balling, because I hadn't seen him. I always seen these other videos that Storm puts out, or you'll see his picture on something when he's giving an employee a accommodation or something. Super nice guy. And I was a little surprised that he was the one that they decided to take over. To me, he's just really young. This is not as young as him, but still, very happy that they put him in charge. So of course we have Carl Williams. He's bowling on 19 and 20, so he'll be on 23 and 24 the next game. So you'll see him on the next when he jumps after game one. Alvin Sledge said she was going to be here, but I don't know if that makes him bowling or not. I'll see. But agreed, Justin. Tyler is so good. He is. Yeah, I mean, he really was. I mean, really is a super nice guy. Some of those people are not. I've only met Brent once. He was a super nice guy. And like I said, Tyler, he talked to whether you're a 220 bowler or a 250 bowler or a 190 bowler, 180, 170 bowler. He wasn't talked down. He's very nice. Some of those bowlers, as you all know, very arrogant. Oh, there's Allison. She's bowling on 23. We got Nick Beatty. Nick Beatty is the householder at Billy Hardwick's. He beat Tim Parlow's. I don't remember what the shot. I don't remember what it was, but he beat Tim Parlow's house record. Then we have Mr. 880, house record of strike zone, Mr. Aaron Holloman. Of course, the Pipkins are here. A couple of new faces I've never seen before. Quite a few of them, actually. John Johnson is here from across the river. So is Richie Carp from across the river. From Arkansas. I can't think of the name. The brothers that came from Oxford. Larry Robinson is here. Mike Williams. Mike is so hard to beat anywhere you go. His game is so simple. His biggest problem is always going to be carry. You won't have a problem getting the potty. First thing you got Donnie Wilson, who I don't know if anybody's paying attention to Donnie's scores lately. Donnie's got a freaking beater. I'm not kidding or exaggerating. I think he is averaging like 250 since Halloween. He's had more honor scores since Halloween than some have in a lifetime. And they're not like 2 O's or 8 O's either. They're pretty stellar 800s. I mean, 88 800s. So. No, Justin, you do have a nice. I mean, you still have. I mean, you're still not here. No, you do have a very nice streak. I've noticed that, especially with the draft league. I see your scores at least. Well, I see your scores when you post it anyway. even if it's not a draft league night. But I mean, your draft league scores I've seen lately. So yes, obviously you've been on a heater as well. Donnie just been on a hotter one lately. What's another one? Kirkendall's not here. You see, what's his name? Mark Peace. We bowl with Gary during the Nightmare Doubles. He's here. Let's see. Who's that? We have 85, I believe. I believe is the number here today. I said, I'm just counting from Halloween. He's been bowling crazy. What was last night? I didn't know there was anything. Oh, you guys bowled Monday night at Bolero? You suck on a sub if I did. And hell, him shooting 750 is a low set. Yeah, unfortunately, and again, I'm not bashing any center. I'm not. I get it. It's about money. 100% get it. But if the kids are out of school, we don't bowl. Again, I get it. Doesn't mean I like it, but I get it. Michael Daly, 9 spare front 4. Mind you, this is a house shot. This is not a, they ain't put anything else out. It is a house shot. Otherwise, most of these juniors will have no shot. Most, not all. Miss Allison Sloan. Amazing to see all these people out here making strike at will. Can't spare to save their life. At the front. I don't know if it's at the front system. Yeah, Kevin Williams, good Lord. Thank God there's no relation there. Yeah, that statement he made is going to live in infamy forever. You don't need a spare when you throw an 8-bagger. You'll never convince me that's that mentality is the best mentality. You'll never convince me of that. mean, yeah, same mentality. I mean, you only have to knock down, I mean, in theory, you only knock down 1 or 2 pins versus 10. It's so much easier to throw a spare than it is to throw a strike. I mean, granted, if you're picking up 7 counts and 6 counts, you know, you clearly have no idea what you're doing at that time. We're talking about easy spare. As soon as the standings are posted, granted, we're still in game 1, so as soon as they are posted, I will say something. I'll tell you. Vontae is here. Mark Partee, and I'll say he's on 19 and 20, so he'll be on 23 and 24 next. He is someone who's been bowling an awful lot, and he has been bowling really well an awful lot. And he's been bowling out of town a lot. He's one that you're going to see win something here soon. Then you've got the kids here that just want to walk off everything. They'll put the ball in the gun and they'll walk the shot off. And they have done it. Oh, I take it back. We're doing the front eight. I don't know his name. I know I've seen him before. I can't do his name. Elijah. Got a 4-bagger at the end that stands for the 234. He's the one group that I anticipate him being the highest for that one. Got Alex Meeks here as well. I'm assuming you mean Carl Williams. Yes, he is on 19 and 20, so he'll be on 23 and 24 next game. So he'll be on the bottom camera. His dad is on 21 and 22, which is on camera now. And if that's not the Carl you were talking about, then let me know which Carl you're talking about. Unfortunately, Carl Williams is not having a great start. He's going to go off for, if he spares strikes, he'll go off for 194, which, you know, fine. Carl's capable of going 260, 260. This kid at the front end. He's not a kid. He's an adult. He's young. Adult. He's at front 9. Unfortunately, the kid is not on camera. Oh, he is on camera. He's on 23 24. Yeah, going with Carl is always a learning experience because chances are he's beating you, he's killing you. So yes, Carl is he's an exceptional bowler. He's also an exceptional nice guy. So I'm going to go to this full screen because the kid who's got the front 9 is on the right pair that Chandler's on. Chandler's going to go out for 215. 191 for Carl Williams. It was a 248. It was a 9 spare. I think that was Mike Bailey. 9 spare, sparing the 8th, and then spare strike in the 10th for 248. Chandler Chisdale's not here. He's another one that he puts on a flint. I don't know that kid knows how to bowl bad. Granted, if you ask him, he'll say otherwise. But Chandler just, that kid's, and he's so nice. It almost sounded like you broke glass. Oh, sorry. Gavin Robinson. I've known him since he was a kid. Father, one of the best men in the entire sport. One of the best ball drillers in the entire sport that I've ever known. Chad. And he's probably the best pro shop in, at least from here to Nashville and here to Little Rock. All right, so kid's got the front 8. Excuse me, I'm sorry, front 9. Gavin is still, oh God, yeah, Gavin's still a kid. He just took the diaper off last week. 11-10 pin. I don't know if he's throwing a, you know what, I know that kid. Willie, or is it Willie? Him and his brother used to bowl here. Carl Williams had to go back out to the car and get So I don't have a schedule. What? Yeah, I didn't. Okay, black flat. I don't have a schedule as of yet. The intention is I have 2 that I'm going to run. One I've been wanting to run for literally 20 years. It would be a weekend event. Well, Saturday, Sunday event. I have 3 tournaments. 3 tournaments I want to run. One is the weekend event, which is Saturday, Sunday. It would be a team event. And what I mean by team event, you win as a team, you lose as a team. It's singles, doubles, and trio. You enter as a double, you enter as a team, and you win as a team or again, you lose as a team. So the event would be Saturday, trios. And I don't have all the rules figured out. Like I said, I've changed this idea a handful of times throughout the years. But the premise would be 2 any average bowlers and 1 like 2-0 bowler. And the 2-0 bowler is going to be your anchor. Your 2-0 bowler is going to be your single bowler. The doubles are going to be the other 2 bowlers. They can be anybody. They can be 2 250 bowlers. They can be 2 2-0 bowlers. It doesn't matter. But you have to have 1 that's going to be a specific average, and I haven't figured that out yet. I'm trying to figure out the number that's going to give the most entries and have the most interesting effect. So that's one, and then the next day would be singles and doubles. And you get points for each event, and that would be your how you get paid out. The other tournament is a tournament where it would be a month long, and it would encompass 4 bowling centers in Memphis. It would be the road to, I didn't figure out which is going to be the last stop, but it would be the road to whichever. We'll just say road to Southaven, or it'd be road to Bolero, where every weekend is a different house. You don't have to bowl every house. You qualify one time. You bowl again, but you're not going to get the qualifying spot, just like in league. You know, if you win the quarter, you get the money, but you don't get the spot because you've already won the spot. So let's just say, for instance, let's say spot number 1 is stop number 1 is Bolero. You bowl. Let's take the top 8. You qualified. Fine. You don't have to bowl the rest of the month. The next stop we'll say is Cordova. Okay, you bowl it. You qualify. You don't have to bowl again. The next stop is Billy's. Okay, fine. We take the top, whatever the number is, top 8. So that'd be 24 that would bowl at Southaven. That's one idea. That's another idea I have. And the last is something that I got from Brian Kirkendall and Donnie Wilson. And we have never run a tournament that had a Calcutta. We've not had a Calcutta tournament. And the idea would be you have the Calcutta. So let's just say we'll make easy numbers here. 50 bowlers. Okay, so we'll just say, Calcutta raises X amount of money. After qualifying, whatever the number is, we'll say top 16. The bottom 8 select who they want to bowl based upon whatever they want to, I think I can beat so-and-so. Or based upon if they think they want their bounty. Their bounty is half of their Calcutta. So let's just say Michael's bowling it. Michael goes for $1,000. So Michael's bounty is $500. If I beat Michael, I get $500. Now, if I lose the next game, I still have that $500. That bounty I never lose that bounty once I win it. The bowlers that don't make the Calcutta, clearly their entire Calcutta money goes into the Calcutta. The entry fee would not be terribly high because, again, there's a Calcutta. And part of the prize fund is winning a bounty. I've discussed this a couple times. I don't think I've really gone into a whole lot of detail about it with others. But those are the 3 tournaments I'm looking to put up. At least 1 or 2 of them are going to be at Billy's. It's just easier to get something at Billy's. I talked with Kelly on a couple of them. Well, I will alternate way more than Flanagan does. I'll go back and forth. He's also split head. I can get the color to be the same, but I haven't played with it enough. I haven't played with the screen that much lately, unfortunately. I'd like to shoot all the time. All right, so I can change the graphics. We are now engaged. and they have not put up scores yet. Milo, you are from like California, am I correct? All the scores are not in yet. Gary Faulkner's name I believe. So scores are not all fully uploaded yet. I don't know who Joseph Douglas is. Aaron Holloman did shoot at 268 though. Arkansas. Okay, PJ, you're from Arkansas. Bowling with the ILO. And I know I'm messing that up. I apologize. I'm terrible with announcing people's names. So again, as I said earlier, I don't know how many of y'all watched Inside Bowling during the holiday doubles. As always, it was an excellent production. As Mike always does, an excellent production. And it's pretty much whoever's streaming and doing tournaments they're trying to emulate is Mike Flanagan. Inside Bowling is selling trading cards, which I think is fantastic. So they're doing trading cards. He's making T-shirts. Mike Flanagan is sprouting his enterprise and doing all kinds of things, which is fantastic. Anything is good for bowling, in my opinion. Any news, obviously not bad news. I mean, the more we discuss things, the more things we have, I think the better it is for the sport. Growing up, I don't remember ever having a trading card. But, evidently, Leaf. So I don't know if they're all by Leaf or just some of them are by Leaf. I bought, while watching the streams, I watched the whole flipping weekend. I bought a Danny Weissman because, well, I grew up in the era where Danny Weissman was he was a hot bowler. I mean, 11 career titles. But I bought a card. Now, Tim Hardigan's really good at this, and you're going to make fun of me because I know nothing of trading cards and all this crap that you and Chase do. I find it fascinating. I'm not into it. It's not my thing, but I find it fascinating that y'all do it, and I think it's what y'all do is great. The other one is Norm Duke because, well, I mean, he's Norm Duke. It's what I grew up watching. I love Norm Duke. I've bowled beside him a handful of times at regionals and at national stop. Guy is just a great guy. But what I bought was also proofs. It's a 101 proof per pack. There's a 3-pack that they were selling, and I bought them. Never would make. I agree, Tim. But there's people that, like you and I that are bowling geeks, and I say that obviously with the utmost respect because we're geeky about it when others aren't. That's in any sport. You see people that are geeky about stuff. But I love the sport, and I know you do. I know your family does. That's why we get along so well. I get a kick out of seeing stuff about Rudy. You know, how many people our age don't know who Rudy, not our age, but the younger people even know who Rudy is, let alone know the myths of Rudy back in the day. So, again, and I love seeing his posts about anything, just as long as I'm seeing Rudy's face on Facebook. It could be about his auctions. I don't care. I get a kick out of it, and I enjoy it all, just as much. But I have not opened these proofs yet. I bought a 3-pack. I want to say that Inside Bowling had them on sale for, I don't remember. And a 3-pack. 3-pack of proofs, mind you. I don't know, it wasn't crazy. It was like 29 grams. It might even be less than that. A lot of people on there. They've even got non-bowlers on there. Because Mike Flanagan he's in a trading cards period. There's an autographed picture of Pete Weber. I have an autographed picture of Pete Weber, so I'm not going to pay $50 for the card. But I have an autograph thanks to Mr. Donnie Ackler. He got me an autographed picture that I have with Cherry Forever. Pete Weber. I don't know that he's left. I'm on the website now. I don't know that he's got them left. I just thought it was a cool deal. So proofs are 101, and Timmy's Timmy is far better person to explain all that. But this is the proof that they use, kind of like the dye when you're making models and stuff. This is the proof that they're using to make all the cards. So I'm gonna crack them open and see what I've got. So this is a proof of Michael Martell. Michael Martell. Lefty, made the show, made at least one show last year. Super smooth, very good bowler. Let's see. I don't know I don't know what they're worth. I'm not going to pull some gold leaf Tom Brady like y'all possibly do. So, God willing, I pull a Daria. That would be fantastic. The next is Jake Peters. Jake Peters, which again, I mean, he's got one of those. He's one of those. He doesn't have many tricks. But the guy's got such a smooth, clean form that, I mean, it's sad that he hasn't won more. It's sad that he hasn't won more. My last card, and again, these are from Leaf. Tom Smallwood. Tom Smallwood. And you're right, Tim, and I know that, and that's why I would love a Daria. I got Tom Smallwood is the next one. I met Tom before he was on tour. Met Tom at the tour trials. Never seen this guy or heard of this guy before. He bowled the tour trials while I was working at Stardust, in Dyer, Indiana. And Stardust held the tour trials on Wood Lanes of all lanes. I mean, to me, it was a terrible idea. I loved working there. Great people, great family that owns the center. But, I mean, you didn't bowl on wood at all on tour, on the national tour. And your tour trials to make the cut was on Wood Lanes. Made no sense to me. We held the tour trials, plus there was a national stop for Stardust in Hammond. The lanes there were from Billings, Montana. So it was, I loved working there. But anyway, Tom, I got to meet Tom. I got to meet Greg Thompson, big tall black guy, super smooth bottom of the swing. Has like a size 22 foot. He always bowled in tennis shoes because he couldn't find bowling shoes big enough. Big money player. I think he was originally from like Virginia or somewhere on the East Coast. Anyway, I met all those guys at the tour trials. And Tom Smallwood, I met him and his wife and Book. Todd Book. He was another one. So clean. But these are guys that, again, to my comment earlier, guy super clean, throws the ball gorgeous. I mean, just you can watch these people bowl all day long, but have bowled on TV points. Not Tom Smallwood, obviously, he's bowled on TV more times because he does have a trick. The guy's relentless. So I purchased those cards during the holiday doubles when Lucas was bowling and a bunch of people from Memphis were bowling. And I thought it'd be cool. I held off on them until the show because I knew I was going to be doing this, obviously. And I decided to wait till this aired to display them because I thought it was kind of a cool deal. But yeah, check out Inside Bowling. He's got cards, mostly bowling cards, but he does have other cards. He's got a bunch of other things on there. He's making shirts. I've made shirts for a while. Obviously not on the scale that like Flanagan makes. The shirt that I'm wearing, the one that looks like Jack Daniels. I made it in honor of the fact that we've been around for 2 years. As of, I think, the 18th. It was our 2-year anniversary for doing Eagle Bowl. I gave 2 shirts away. I gave 1 away already to not Aaron Martin, I'm sorry. Although I would give 1 to Aaron Martin. To Aaron Holloman, because he was one of the few people that had the most interaction on Facebook. And the other is Terrence Martin, who is the #1 interacting person on Facebook. If you ever do something on Facebook where you have like a business or an event, you have like fans and badges and all that crap that goes out. The Meta Business Suite tells you all this ridiculous information about who all's going on your Facebook, 29 to 36-year-olds and males and females and all that. Well, it also tells you the people that visit the Facebook page the most and who comments. And Terrence and Aaron are the 2 biggest at this point. So that's the reason why I made a shirt for each one of them as a way of saying thank you. So it's the end of game 2. And I'm going to put a trivia question on the board that you got to go and answer. The first person with the correct answer, I'm going to give you a link so you can pick out what your prize is. You know what? Let me see who's finished posting up the scores. I'll let you know here. Hold on. So I said it was 85, so there's 85. There we go. Right now, the cut is 263 with cap. So, copy that. Put that there. Going to pin the message. So it should be pinned at the top. That is the current scores. Joseph Douglas is leading with a 304. So far, everybody is doing well, Jonathan. No one has tripped, fallen, and cussed out somebody yet. Aiden Wiley, who used to bowl here when he was younger, he's the one that had the front 9. 10-pin win. He has 293. Then you have Nick Lowe, who is from Oxford. He shot 258, 289 with cap. Nicholas Kluth, I'm sorry if I bashed that name. 224 scratch, 277 with cap. Aaron Holloman, 268, clearly no cap. There's Donnie Wilson again, 267, clearly no cap. Daniel Cole. I didn't see. He shot 267, no cap. And then the 8th and final spot is Trey Patterson, shot 220, 263 with cap. So there's your top 8. We have an EJ in the group, but it's not EJ Tech. EJ Lyman, who is a senior. Lyman, I apologize if I messed that up. So that's at the top. So, let me see if I can get this right, the trivia thing right. Again, this is a experiment here that I'm trying to do. So, in the giveaway, I have a polo. Okay, in the giveaway, I had your choice of a black or a gray chuckled polo with a logo on it. I've got a fleece zip-up, I call it a jacket. And then I have an accessory bag with a logo on it. So, the trivia question, let's see if I do this right. And I'm only putting it up for 30 seconds. There is going to be a bonus question for the individual that won. So I'm going to unpin. I don't know if I can pin 2 things up at once. I'll try it. So I'm going to try to pin this up. So I'm going to start it, and I'm going to put a timer for 30 seconds. We have 30 people watching. Okay, I can do that. All right, trivia time. And 30 seconds starting there. Click on that, you go to a Facebook forum, put in your email address so I know who it is, and who to email the link to figure out what it is that you want. Yeah, apparently you got to bring your strike ball on Christmas Eve. I accidentally removed it. I'm so sorry, Timmy. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to delete mine. Oops. My bad, Timmy. I meant to delete my comment. All right, so remove. All right, I removed that link. All right, so let's see if anybody answered it. Nobody answered it. Did I do it right? You know what? I feel like an idiot. Because I am an idiot. I didn't put the question on there. Oh, that's good. Okay. Start over. I apologize, people. I screwed up. Let me try this one more time. All right. All right, one more time. Here we go. Pin at the very top. There's your question. Not concerned with spelling. Oh, really? I was hoping it was going to be. I'm getting access required. I'm sorry. Let me figure out another way of doing that. Access required. Publish. Anybody with one? Let me see if I can. Let me see if that makes a difference. Anybody with one? All right, so third time. It's a learning experience. What can I say? Well, here, try this. Okay, before I do this, did y'all even see the question? Hey, look, another person that can throw strikes and can't spare to save their life. Okay, so you never saw the question. Okay, so I'm going to do it again. Here's the question. Or here's the thing that hopefully takes you to the question. All right. I hate to tell you, you're both wrong. He's the first person that was known for having bowled at 900. They didn't sanction it until, you know, I don't even know if they actually ended up finally sanctioning it, but the first sanction, the first one that they actually sanctioned was not done by Glenn Allison. The first one sanctioned was by a gentleman by the name of Jeremy Sonnenfeld. Jeremy Sonnenfeld bowled the first sanctioned 900, and he did it at a holiday tournament, holiday college tournament, and he did it jumping lanes. Wasn't even on the same pair. Fun fact. Do you know what ball? I'm guessing you don't, but well, it's not that you didn't read the full question, you just didn't pay attention to the word sanction. Because yes, everybody thinks of Mr. You know, when you think of Mr. 900, you think of Glenn Allison. But the first person was Jeremy Sonnenfeld, and the ball he used, hold on. I had to go show Jason I had my money for our bet. ABC to drop the ball. You know what's even weirder? I don't know if you know the whole story. I mean, I can't say I know the whole story, but the other story behind Glenn Allison, he was working the front desk. that night. So imagine you're working the front desk at a bowling alley and you're subbing in league. And he shoots 900, and then they don't even sanction it. That's terrible. So, I mean, again, it makes it all the more special to me that he shot 900. I mean, how many people shoot back-to-back or forget back-to-back, 200-300s in a set during the league and they're not even working the front desk? So, yeah, it's amazing. All right, now I can move on to game 3. Update that little graphic right there. I don't think he's updated the scores yet. No, he's not updated the scores yet. I gotta look somewhere.
Outside food and drinks are not permitted in the center. We do offer a wide variety of great snacks and beverages in our snack bar. Stop by and see what's available. Once again, outside food and drinks are not permitted in the center. We thank you for your cooperation.
I'll be right back, guys. Didn't they, you're talking about the kid that pre-bowl, right? Didn't they take one of them away? I mean, to me, they shouldn't have allowed either. But didn't they take one of them away? Almost positive. Fun fact, I actually have a really good friend that shot 900 at Maryville, the house that usually the coach trials on lanes 1 and 2, wood lanes. His name is Bob Cameron Jr. Shot 900 on 1 and 2 at Maryville, Indiana. Be right back. Okay, he did. So you're saying he bowled 3 and they took 1 away? Or he bowled 2 and they took 1 away? Either way, yes. And I thought that was bogus. They should never have allowed that. That's terrible. So going back to it, Jeremy Sonnenfeld bowled it with a Pearl Columbia Pulse. I mean, that ball, I don't know that it had even been released yet when he did it. Mr. Sonnenfeld still bowls. He doesn't bowl as much. Kind of like Jason Green. Another, just if you don't know who Jason Green is, can't help. Another interesting fact, it was unofficial, and they didn't count it, but someone before him bowled it, bowled on the tour. It was on the regular tour. It was between 2 blocks. Can you name who that was? Who shot 900 between 2 blocks? Yes, it was Norm Dean. I don't remember if it was 2 and then 1 or 1 and then 2. I think it was 2 and then 1. Yeah, he did that several years ago. Well, I was trying to find out something else for another previous question. I'm actually kind of happy I stumped y'all on that one. Stumped, tricked, whichever you want to say. So, let's see. Got all but 2 people, and one of them shot 267, the first one, Daniel Cole. So, kind of want to make sure we get that score. Up, all 85 of them are posted. So, if you go to the top of the screen, the top of the chat, he has, oh no, I take that back. There we go. That is current. And your we have Joseph Douglas with a 549. We got Anthony Billingsley, Mr. Dollar Bill, with a 278 scratch. He's at 540. We got a Matt Alicia Wing. Do not know this person. Shot 243, 267. He's got 510 scratch. He shot 536 with cap. We have a Nicholas Kluth. Again, I apologize. 429 scratch, 535 with cap. A Nick Lowe shot 212, second game. So 258, 212 for a 532. 470 scratch, 532 with cap. You have Aaron, 268, 258, good lord. 5.6 scratch with cap. Then you have Keontae Dupree, I apologize. I know he's from Missouri. Possibly came down here with Robinson. Shot 224, 279, 503 scratch. Then you got Lucas Mashburn, who is a youth. Shot 206, 204 with an atrocious amount of handicap. 410, 500. After that, you've got Garrett Brown, who shot 188, 248 with no spares. He's only got 50 sticks so far total, so he's got 25 a game, which that's probably about right for him. He probably came in with what 190 average. Then Jason Robinson, the gentleman I have a bet with, he is 65 over right now after 2. And I told him he wouldn't get that. 124. And he starts out double 9 spares, 6 spares. He's got 8 cap. No, when you say hoodies, do you mean like a normal hoodie? Like a thick normal fleece type hoodie, or do you mean like the thin hoodie? I think you say like the performance hoodie. I have intention. Well, I actually made one. If you look behind me. We'll fix that. I don't know why I got fix that. All right. So I just made the one that was behind me. If you look, let's see. Right there. That's a hoodie I made for now. It's one of them. Yeah, that's going to be one of the things I'm going to make. And, you know, anybody can buy it. So, let's see. I will post up. Is that Tron? I haven't seen him in here except on the weekends when he works. There's somebody from back in the day that I haven't seen in a while, Bolt. Tron. Most of y'all are too young to remember him. Well, okay, so it's Mets colors. Oh, here's why. So at the time, so the fabric that's on it, the logo, is a felt. So I also do a brick. Brick is where it kind of sticks out, kind of like a lot of North Face clothing does. The emblem sticks out. I love that. It's just not nearly as durable. Where this is a felt, so it feels like, you know, full-table felt. I had orange already. So if you know anything about Dutch, as far as the Netherlands, their sports teams a lot of times use blue, this color. It's similar to this blue and orange. So one of my outfits for when I bowl, I have a pair of blue pants. Poor comments. So I have a pair of blue pants with an orange shirt, and I have a pair of orange shirt, a pair of orange pants with a blue shirt. That's for Dutch. So that's the reason why I ended up doing that color. My intention is to just do the gray and black, but obviously I can do any color. Well, let me rephrase that. I can do the black felt, the red felt, and I still have orange felt. So I can order a handful of different felt colors. I can do whatever hoodie color I can get. So that's how we do it. Guy I went to school with used to be the manager for the Mets, so I can't really say a whole lot. Played baseball with him, so I can't really bash them. Granted, he didn't last too long as the GM, or as the manager, but still. They're still sparing. Again, an awful lot of strikes with spares. Or very little spares. And what's killing me is when you see a lot of 9-count spares missed. Yeah, okay, if you throw a bad ball, you know, you got a bunch in a row, throw a bad ball, split, sure. That's going to happen. But there's no excuse for 8 and 9-count spares. Or spares. Misses. There's no... You know, obviously you're throwing the ball semi-decent to be that close to the pocket, but there's no excuse for it. So is the split screen where you've got, the top half and the bottom half full width, is that acceptable for most people? I kind of remember the last event that people enjoyed that the best as opposed to a big and a small. That way you get a little bit bigger. Unfortunately, I can't do the scores. Okay, cool. And the thing is, I can't do the scores like Fagan does, and here's what Flanagan does, and here's why. I can do it on one, but I can't do it on both. The reason is I would need an additional camera and an additional transmitter. So I had asked Flanagan on his last broadcast on the holiday doubles, and I messaged him and we talked back and forth. He doesn't like using the wireless. I get it. I only use the wireless on the remote cameras. I don't use it on the camera that's in the booth or whatever. That's a wired-in camera. It used to be a webcam, but the color was terrible. So I now do, it's a camcorder that I use as a webcam basically. But the other cameras, those are wireless. They have wireless receiver and transmitter. And they're $400 a piece. I have two. But I love them. I can go 400 feet from, I put the camera 400 feet away. There's no bowling center where I'm going to be in the middle of that 400 feet away is going to be anything. So I'm not bowling, it's not like I'm at the old showboat where it was 120 lanes. But again, I'm not going to do one and not do both. I am going to experiment with possibly doing this for the finals, but we shall see. So, I'll have the finals on one camera, and I'll see if I can put the scoreboard up there. So I will be right there. I got a taunt Robinson here. That's $100 bill. Just look over here and I'll call you around. So Robinson is moving to 19 and 20. They're all finishing up game 3 now. I'm waiting for him to look over this way. Him and his pink spare ball. Don't go here yet. I throw something even, like the Ion Pro. Not snappy. I saw you throw the katana once. It was good. I thought it looked good. I haven't seen you throwing it multiple times either. Okay. The shape of it looked good. All right, so let's see if they have what scores he has posted on. Probably not many. I will do another trivia question here in a second. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah. All right. I fully expect Jonathan and T-Pain to get this one. Somebody moving that bottom camera. All right, another 30 seconds. All right, second giveaway going up now. 30 seconds starting now. It's pinned at the top. Yeah. 20 seconds left. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm not trying to make these impossible. Right. The question was, who was the first female to win a Megabucks tournament? So I guess I could do 4 in. We are starting game 4. I don't know who is all game 3 is, but that's it. half of it's been entered. 50 of the 40 have been entered. 50 of the 80 have been entered. So. And the youth in which I was talking about, Elijah is leading scratch, which is all I care about. Granted, his scratch score isn't getting him in right now, but he has got a 234, 236, and a 225 for a 695. You know, it's kind of hard to knock anybody, especially a kid, for shooting 695 and in a tournament against adults, which I'm not a fan of kids bowling against adults. I'm just not. Now there was Lucas Mashburn. He did shoot 206, 204, 266. So he's got a 676 scratch. So I mean, again, can't knock that. Logan Washburn. So we got a Lucas Mashburn and a Logan Washburn. Well, that could be very confusing. So again, not all the scores are entered. And I want to thank the 26 people watching. Yeah, I don't have the numbers there like that, but you know, maybe one day. Did you see the question? Did you see the trivia question, though? Obviously, it doesn't matter if you weren't able to see it. It means I screwed up again. But I just wanted to ask first if you saw it. Because then clearly I got to fix something. Somebody let me know if they actually saw when I posted the second trivia question, if they were able to see what the question was. I just replaced the oh, I didn't see Samuel in the answer. Hold on. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yes. Hish Johnson. You know what tournament it was? Not that I didn't think you would get that, but I kind of thought it was going to be a T-Pain or a Jonathan getting that one. All right, so let's see what the first winner. of, I am going to No, I got the answer. I saw that you answered it. And so I'm emailing you something. But my question to you is, do you know what tournament it was? She did seem like a good choice. Obviously, one, it was the answer. But again, do you recall? Do you recall what tournament it was? Let me make sure that response managed, restricted. Anybody with only. All right, Justin, I am emailing you the giveaway. Well, actually, I don't know what the pattern was, but it was the Hoinky, Super Hoinky. It was like right after they brought it back. You know, it was dormant for a couple of years and they didn't have it. But yeah, it was right after they brought it back. But yeah, Kiss Johnson, man, fantastic lady. I mean, just. She had ice in her veins. I think one of her partners, I say roommates on tour. I mean, I could watch this woman bowl for days because she was at the time the only woman doing what she was doing, and that was Michelle Feldman. Man, I could watch that woman bowl forever. She loved doing it too. See if I can get Jason back in here. She was awesome to watch, and in person even more. I know for a fact she wouldn't remember me, but I mean, we had a blast on Beale Street together. Okay, so the new update, they have been updated. Mr. Anthony Billingsley, dollar bill, leading with an 805 with handicap. 727 scratch. So he shot 212, 278, 235, 237. Then you got Lucas Mashburn, who is a junior. Shot 676, 800 handicap. Then you got Lucas Kloof, who, again, I apologize if I'm pronouncing that name wrong. 640, 799. Larry Robbins, who drills out of a trailer he totes around mobile in the, what's that? It's down there by Tupelo. This was a P. I can't do anything. He drills mobile. He's got a trailer. He pulls it around. So he shot 234, 202, 289, 725, 784 handicap. Then you got William Eddings. I don't know that gentleman. It's 193, 170, 253, and 616 scratch, 781 cap. Joseph Douglas, still in the top 8. Shot 255, 200, 178, 633 with a 776 handicap. Aaron Holloman. This is tough. Aaron Holloman. 268, 258, 247, 773 and 7. Scratch with a 773. Then you got the Matt Alicia Wing. 243, 267, 216 for a 726 scratch, which is obviously very respectable. 765 with cap. One out of the cut by 18. No. I'm wrong. Out of 22 out of the cut is a Miss Thomas. I'm not going to mess her first name up. I'll let you know. I know. Ouch, Mike. Mike Williams with a 182, 226, 148. Alrighty, Justin, I will get that out for you. They're pretty nice. I like them. They're thin. They're zip up. I love pullovers, but I mean, I love the zip ups because of the fact that it doesn't jack your hair up and whatnot, especially with static in the winter. Michelle Feldman, is that who you're talking about? Actually won a PBA title million? Or are you talking about Tish? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, spares are important. Pontotoc. That's what I was trying to think of. Pontotoc, Mississippi. That's around the area where Larry drills equipment. Jason's up the bowl. Oh. See if he looks back this way. Damn kid's in the way. All right. I'm not even bowling on the $100. Fantastic. It's not orange, it's red. It's actually red on the jacket. The logo is actually red. Yeah, I didn't think it looked orange on the actually, I don't think it was. It's orange like the polo. Or excuse me, it's black like the polo. Good Lord, I'm saying it wrong here. The black polo has got the red logo. All right, so Jason's going to do it. So right now in our bet, it's got to finish 124. 124 or above. And currently he is at 65 after 3. Uh-oh, he pulled it. Did not carry. Hold on 1 second. All right, Jason saw the money, and he didn't think it was too funny. We shall see. No, it's not too late. You're good. So a black pullover, the black zip-up jacket. It's a fleece jacket. It's not lined. With the red logo. Not a problem, sir. Merry Christmas to you too, Mr. Bill. All right, so for anybody who's interested, J. Rich III, the sole individual for the reason why we even have EJ Bowling, because of that fantastic post in the top 15 that he made 2 years ago, is hosting. I'm trying to find out all the details here. But the kid is terrible. If you are friends with him, the kid is terrible at replying to Facebook messages. I mean, terrible. So I'm going to make a post, and it's going to be pot bowling tomorrow at 6 o'clock at Billy's. I'm getting all the details. And I need y'all to sign up so that we know who all is going to be there. So I'll figure it out here shortly. Be right back. Yo, Merry Christmas, everybody. I can take a couple guesses, but I'm not going to. Somebody must have spared because it's still in the road. Hopefully the stream's still coming in good. You know, that's one thing that Dustin always told me about. Look at it. How many drops? Wow. Okay, we're doing good. So Dustin, great. 597 drop frames out of 600,000. So I'm happy with that. All right. So I'm going to make a post on the Facebook, on the Facebook. Actually, let me get that on Google. Let me go on the website. Thank you, Lord. Where's the website? Merry Christmas, sweetie. This is Carrie Williams. Well then, I don't know what that was all about. Let's see. So I'm waiting. It's supposed to be $5 pot games. I'm trying to find out what the lineage is from J. Rich Jr. or J. Rich III. So if anybody has any contact information with him, get in touch with him. Please ask him. Because I don't want to advertise it as $5 pot games and lineage is like $3. Okay, fine. It's an $8 pot game. It's not a $5 pot game. It's an $8 pot game. That out. Fine. Andy Bunny with the wing. Boom. Bubby. Okay. So we need a head count. Merry Christmas, Josh. Congratulations again, sir. there's the link to register for Pop 1 tomorrow night. And just so we can get a head count. $5 pod games. It's supposed to be $5 pod games. I'm trying to find out what the lineage is. Because I mean, thinking that's Christmas, I can't imagine what it is. One's with yuck. Honestly, I don't know what it is, but I'm not going to blast that person. And if I'm wrong, I don't want to out that person. All right, so I had. And there's Mr. Tommy Martin is in the building. So, asking that question, I think you are who I think you are. As of right now, he's under the impression he's got 10. And if I had to guess, it's how many games is till we're done. But I'm House is messaging him now, so I can get better details. Because unfortunately, he's not exactly known for his promptness in replying, like somebody else who I think this might be. So we're finishing up. We are starting game 5. So let me change the. All right. This game 4 scores are not all in, so I'm gonna have to give a minute on that. Alex Payne, Pan, who individual made a comment earlier. 189, 223, 200, 224. Shooting in 36 scratch, 964 with cap. I can't figure out why that killer is blinking out. Oh, it's bugging it. So 1:45. We are closing. We are starting game 5. So, how you doing? Conversation's going good. Okay, so when you said how many games, how many bowlers Brunswick get, are you talking about right now or are you talking about tomorrow? No, this is a one-day event. Tomorrow is, we're talking about pot games. This is a one-day event. It was five games qualify, top 8-step ladder, or top 8 bracket for today's event. Tomorrow is just Christmas pot games. That's all that is. So no, it's not a 2-day event. So I don't know if you didn't know the answer, if that was a genuine thing, or if you're trying to throw me off because I think I know who you are. Nobody around here is going to have a 2-day event at Christmas. No proprietor is going to do that. All right, so you got Jaden Cragen. He is up on the top screen. He's on 9 and 10, or 11 and 12, excuse me. He is a bowler. He bowls for Tommy Martin out of Missouri, out of college. This is his first year. He's a freshman. Hopefully he's doing well in his studies and everything else. West Virginia. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I love that. I love that commercial. You know what's even funnier about that? I'm sure this has happened in a lot of communities throughout the country. So I went to a school called Germantown, which back in the day it was a pretty good school. And our crosstown rivals were Houston. And, you know, those were the snobs. I mean, they are wealthier, you know, nicer homes, you know, and whatnot. School is just immaculate. Has AstroTurf. It's just a beautiful place. So they're at a football game. It was Houston versus Germantown, and they said H-O-U-S-T. It was H-U-O, and it was in the newspaper. And, man, they got razzed for that so bad. It was hilarious. Yeah, I love that commercial. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully you can watch more. We'll post more stuff. Anybody who is not subscribed, please like and subscribe. Go to our Facebook page. Follow. I do have an Instagram and a Twitter, but I'm not going to lie. I'm not as active on that at this time. We're still doing this, and it's trying to get a hang of it. But I did get a new monitor because, you know, being old and whatnot, my eyes are terrible. My son just went to sleep. Sweet. I got a big curved monitor because I'm doing my best to try to be like Gary Faulkner. Granted, I'm not going to buy what he bought because that's outrageous. And this is still for fun. But, oh, it makes doing this so much easier. We're up to 32 people. Fantastic. still waiting to find out details about pot bowling tomorrow. So finals are going to be on the high end, or excuse me, the low end. So I'll end up moving the cameras. I think he's going to have the first, you know, I'll end up moving the cameras anyway. So, to my knowledge, no 300s were pulled yet. Dupree does have the front 5 in game 5. Oh, I black clouded him. He's got the 2-8. He's got the 210 now. Who else do you not want to see shoot 300? Just tell me their name. Who's from the left corner? Oh, Jaden. That's who I was just talking about. He's on screen now on the top screen. He's got the front 5. Sounds like I heard all 10 go. Oh, wait. Nope. Wrong person. My bad. That wasn't him that's up. I thought that was him that was up. So all of game 4 is in. And we've got Nicholas Kloof, the junior that I apologize if I'm jacking that name up. He's got 874 scratch, 1086 handicap. So you got Billingsley, Dollar Bill, shoots 226 the 4th game. He is at 953, 1059 cap. He's in second. Aaron Heilman, who's just killing it, 258 the 4th game for 1,031. He's the only person at 1,000 scratch. He's 1,031 with cap. Lucas Mashburn shot a $172 4th game, and he was 848 after 4, which is very respectable scratch, and 1,017 handicap. Joseph Douglas, who is now tied for 5th, shot 190, 823, 1,015 to Miss Thomas. I'm not going to mess with the first name up. 859 scratch, 1,015 handicap. Larry Robbins shot a $194, fell off a little. He's got 919 scratch, 1,002 cap. And rounding out the top is Mr. Chris Rice. Shoots 278 scratch for 925 scratch and 1,001. Just outside the cut by 1 pin, Mr. William Eddings fell out. He's 1 pin back. And then 22 pins back is Matt Alicia Wing. Somebody can tell me. I'm going to post another one. Another question, trivia question. All right. Going to put the timer on again. I just posted the next link that has the next trivia question. You have 23 seconds left. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe I shouldn't do a 30-second. They're not going to do enough time. It's a good guess. Not true. It's not correct, but it's a good guess. Because it actually, when this took place, it wasn't even Billy Hardwick's. Billy Hardwick was in, well, I don't even know if Billy Hardwick was even on tour at the time. Billy Hardwick sure wasn't in Memphis at the time. And he probably never bowled there, Chase. The answer to the question was Imperial on Summer Avenue. Sometimes you step away, y'all just take guessing. I'm not making it easy. reason why I'm only doing it for 30 seconds because I know if you are as good as I am, y'all can Google that jump. So, can anybody tell me what the all-time, it wasn't very well. Retarded? Anytime, sir. Y'all going to Tunica? Cool. So Mr. Robinson paid me up for our bet. From out of town, Josh Coleman watching. So. You too, sir. So can anybody tell me what the all-time TV pin total fall record is? No. 4-game TV total. And it's not Billy Hardwick. Billy Hardwick, I think, has the 7 games. And I don't know if that's on TV. Well, it was at the Japan Cup. But I don't know if that was TV. I think it's just a 7-game. I think it's just a 7-game record. Well, that is correct. I was asking what the score was, but yes, that is correct. I watched that show. I watched it live. That dude couldn't miss. And you know what? I met him. He was the instructor for my bronze certification. And dude, he is just so nice and extremely knowledgeable. I mean, not to imply that I ever thought the guy was dumb. Clearly not. But he's, man, the wealth of information that those guys have is ridiculous. You know, us regular scratch bowlers, I'm saying scratch with air quotes, we may think we're good. Oh, I could probably hang with them. I may have beaten so-and-so at this. Sure, you may have. Anybody can beat you on any given day, just like the movie, any given Sunday. But I'm telling you right now, you don't know what those guys have forgotten. And Bob Lurr is one of them. You don't know enough. You don't know the information that he's forgotten. That's how much information he knows. So, yep, Erie, Pennsylvania, and I didn't need to look that up. know, we are coming down to the end of the fourth game, or end of the fifth game, excuse me. I don't think there's going to be any like surprises here, like big surprises. Again, anybody in the? I think Matt Smith just threw that ball 8 mile an hour. Good Lord. Oh, I was wrong. 12. So everybody's in the pretty much in the 10th frame, close to it, 9th, 10th frame. Excuse me, there are no 300s. My job is done. You know, I didn't watch him at all that game. The fact that he may have been struggling was terrible, especially to shoot what he shot. But he was, I mean, his struggle had to be pretty severe because he was sitting in third. Man, he was only 30 pins up on the cut. Ew. I mean, him struggling is shooting a 220. I'm looking at 160s, 2-0. Of course, I don't know the handicap of half of these people. It's far more than they probably deserve. Here's my handicap bowling. Let's do handicap bowling where it's like, 20% of 300. No one averages 300. That way it's equal. How'd you like that? Shooting the score is 380 to 365. Natasha, she had a good string going there. She had a 4-bagger. Could have been worse. You could have shot 140. You did have a 3-pin that you missed, I saw. Oh, was it a 9? Might have been a 3. It might have been a 9-pin that I saw. It might have been a 9-pin. I saw it was a 3-pin right there. Better than me picking up all your 10 pins. So since nobody's on the camera right now, on the bottom camera, I'm going to go ahead and move the bottom camera. Make some of the wood. I'll be right back, people. All right, so the matches are going to be 1 through 4, the first set, and they're going to be on 11 through 14, the second part of the bracket, and then we're going to move in. So that's that. So not all of them are done, obviously. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Very little surprises. So after this, like I said, there's going to be a finals, stepladder finals. I've already moved the cameras. I need to make them better. So I definitely want to play on the top one. I don't know if I can do it though. Well, I'm going to try. I'll be right back, guys.
Once your bowls are done, on lanes 17 through 32, that you can move your lanes. So the open play bowlers can use those lanes. Top 8 will be used in lanes 1 through 14.
So I didn't pick up a ball one, and I'm $100 up for the day. Yeah. All right. I changed the color tone, but I don't know if I. Whatever. Okay. He's got almost all the standings in, not all of them, but he has a portion of them in. As of right now, Aaron Holloman is hanging in. I really hope. That's terrible if he doesn't. I was wrong as far as who the high youth was going to be, though. Scratch. Well, I might not have been wrong, honestly, because they don't have a scoring scratch for the last game. I shot buck 59 fourth game. That is a little bit of a surprise to me. Oh, is that what Aaron? Is that what Aaron shot? I haven't. Oh, okay. Well, now he's 8th. I don't know if that's going to stay. Oh, I mean, yeah, clearly it stopped. Now, granted, it's not an 11.89 for 4. Oh, he just got bumped. So far, he got bumped by a pin. And there's a couple others that might be dangerously close, might be bumping that person out. Well, that's terrible and unfortunate. Billingsley, dollar bill still in there. Trying to figure out who should I give an accessory bag to. Who should I give an accessory bag to? Who here has been an avid supporter? You know what? I know who I give it to. It's Miss Lenny Winters.
We're missing one sheet lanes. We finished on line 11 and 12.
Oh, be right back.
All those who finished on 11 and 12 need your score sheet.
Ali, I ain't even know what the all-in was.
Man, it was all in the first game. That was a big fight.
What, for a high game or something? Oh, okay.
I think you might have.
Right now, you got it scrapped. You get in the last game,
He didn't get in.
you should have got in.
He said, ain't nobody else close.
Carl Williams shot 255.
All again.
I would have got that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you would have got it, you would have won.
It is what it is. All right. Yeah.
You shoot over 200, bro.
Really?
Couldn't get nothing to go. Second, third game, they should have both been high twos, but the first game should have been a high two. I missed the fourth man, in the 10th frame, first ball. At least 12, 13 pins, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm about to say, second and third game, we did 10 pins. I move up, we were 4 pins, move back, you know what I'm saying? Just fighting the whole time. Switch balls into the fourth game, and I forgot where we was. I think we were right here for 11 12. It was so slick, man. I kept sliding, then I stick, then I slide. I was like,
Yeah, man. See, with me, I was making bad moves off of not getting the carry I needed. And then I only had
Thank you for joining us today. Just a reminder, outside food and drinks are not permitted in the center. We do offer a wide variety of great snacks and beverages in our snack bar. Stop by and see what's available. Once again, outside food and drinks are not permitted in the center. We thank you for your cooperation.
I get so like, I just can't get that wood. I'm fine. I'm go one-handed on wood all day long. Get over here, fresh oil. Get over here, I blow lights out on fresh oil.
All right, sorry about that, everybody. It's gotten crowded. They're finalizing the ladders and whatnot. So all the scores are accounted for, and he actually finished, 13th, 35 pins out, which is atrocious. So Billingsley, I'm happy that he stayed in. Larry Robbins, I'm happy to see him stay in. Again, Nicholas Kloof, I'm assuming, is your leader, 1330. He shot 1,065 scratch. I'm guessing that's a Miss Thomas. Shot 1,094 scratch, 1,289 handicap. Which, I mean, I don't know this person, but they shot 1,094 with a $169 game one. It's not bad for a person I don't know who they are. Joseph Douglas has been in the top 5 pretty much all day. He finished with 1,042 scratch, 1,283 handicap. William Eddings, 999 scratch, 1,282 cap. Larry Robbins, who runs a mobile pro shop, Pontotoc area, 1,154 scratch, 1,261 handicap, which is probably his best showing here. Again, super nice guy. Always wanted to help out bowlers in the area because he's one of the few pro shops and he's mobile. He never has a real good showing here. His best showing I think he's had. Then you got Dollar Bill. Finished with a $173, but shot 1126 scratch, 1260 handicap, 1 pin back. Chris Rice, who I know from Monday Night Leagues, 1156 scratch, 1251 handicap. And then finishing out the top 8 is Lucas Mashburn, who is the top. Oh, no, he's not the top. He's the second high youth. With 1,031 scratch, 1,245 handicap. Let's just see who's top. You go scratch, Aaron Holloman wins. Aiden Willie. Wow. That's crazy. So the top youth. Oh, I was so close. Top scratch youth was Nicholas Kloof. with 1,065, and Elijah at 1,057 scratch. Wow. So, all right.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna be out here at my phone. They talking about doing this shit.
Wow. All right, so getting ready to do the step ladder here, hopefully, real soon. Nice ball, Elijah. All right, so I gave the accessory bag to Laney Winters. I have a bottle of ball juice I can give away. Thank you for the 24 people who are still watching. Like I said, hopefully it'll start here very, very soon. I'm going to go jack around with, well, I mean, I like that camera, so I mean, it doesn't really need to mess around with. Let me see if I can focus it a little bit better. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to announce the top 8 first. I will give y'all your lane assignments. In 8th, with the 12:45, we have Lucas Mashburn. In 7th, we have Chris Rice with the 12:51. 6th, Anthony Billingsley with the 12:60. 5th, Larry Robbins with a 12:61. 4th, we have William Eddings with a 12:82. 3rd, we have Joseph Douglas with a 12:83. 2nd, we have Jay Thomas with a 12:89. And 1st with a 13:30, we have Nicholas Clutch. On lanes 1 and 2, we have William Eddings versus Larry Robbins. On 3 and 4, we have Nicholas Clutch versus Lucas Mashburn. On 11 and 12, we have Jay Thomas versus Chris Rice. And 13 and 14, we have Joseph Douglas versus Anthony Billingsley. We'll call out the other places, 9 through 17. This money will be paid out along with the brackets and the side. 17, we have Keontae Dupree with 11.95. 16, Marquez Galley with 11.98. We have the top 14 with Nick Lowe and Aiden Wild with a 1200. 13, Eric Holloman with a 1210. 12, with a 1211, we have Richie Hart. 11, with a 1212, we have Kevin Whitney. 10, with a 1213, we have Logan Mashburn. And 9th, we have John Reed Irwin with a 1226. All right, high out of the cut. For the seniors, we paid 2 spots. Goal shot in 1096. We have Jeff Hall and David Daniels. We're going to pick this up from me. The youth, this will go to your smart account. We have Brandon Holloman with 1168 and Aiden Langdon with a 1077. And for our woman, we have a tie with a 1049. We have Allison Sledge and Anthony Griffin.
All right, I'm back. So, from my understanding, it's going to be Nicholas versus Lucas, then Thomas versus Bryce, Douglas versus Billingsley, Eddings versus Robbins. Look at that, it's 2:30. Fantastic.
All right, so last game, 75-25. Second, with a 268, we have Joseph Douglas. And then first, with a 295, we have Richie Tharp. Come pick this up for me.
All right, like I said, for those who are watching, they are going to the step-on finals. Just gotta give me a minute. The cameras are already set up for the finals. Step-on finals. So I'll be here shortly. And we'll start shortly. I assure you. So, does anybody want to do another giveaway? You know, assuming y'all can trivia questions, assuming y'all can get it right. I think of another one. Mr. Jason Robinson being a gentleman and a scholar, wishing me a happy new year. Telling me he loved my shorts, which, you know, hey. All right, so I can only wear them. They're Christmas shorts. I can only wear them once a year. All right, for the 30-ish people that are still watching, the next giveaway, the next trivia, I should say. I'm going to put this up for a minute. because I don't believe anybody's going to get this one, and I don't know that you can Google it. So let me put a minute up. Minute. All right, so paste. There it is. It's up there for a minute, starting now. See you later, sir. Merry Christmas. That was Mr. Carl Williams. So the next trivia question's up there, and you have 30 seconds left. $20 seconds left. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I am curious if I can find out how you actually went to it. So for those that were watching, the question was, what two scores is Steve Jarlos known for? Steve Jarlos is known for a 300 and a 129. His very first, I believe his very first television show was a 129. I believe his second one was the 300, but I could be wrong on that. But I do know it was 300 and a 129. All right, so I promise you they're getting ready to start.
Tournament bowlers, your lane to come on for 5 minutes of practice.
I cannot get the scoreboards in again. I can do it on I will do it on the finals. I can't do it on this one, unfortunately. Sorry. Again, thank you to 30 people that are still watching. If you haven't liked or subscribed, please like and subscribe. You too, sir. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. So, where is William Ennings from? I don't know that name. I know most people from around here. I don't know that name. So where is, since you said go William, where is William from? Tell me about this. I don't believe it. So I see Larry, like I said before, Larry Robbins. Larry is bowling. It's got to be William Eddings on 1 and 2. That's got to be William. And then a dollar bill should be bowling Joseph. Should be Joseph on 14, a two-hander with a long break. Okay, he's from Memphis. I feel like an idiot. Okay. He bowled like Bartlett, I'm guessing? It's either got to be Bartlett or Cordova. Wait, am I right in saying that Lucas is... Oh, the two youth are bowling each other. That's funny. I mean, that's not like on purpose, but that's just because it's the top qualifier and then the late qualifier. That's funny. You're going to see one youth is getting knocked out for sure. Well, very cool. He's your cousin. I just was... Where does he roll out of typically? Bartlett and Cordova? Understand that I know like 90% of the people in Memphis that bowl tournaments. It's just unfortunately the 10% that I don't. Merry Christmas, Mr. Appling. Next trivia question, I'm not going to post it, but I'm going to ask. Can anybody tell me what was the first ball? What was the famous ball that Don McKean used? originally as a soaker. They may tell me what bowling ball Don McCune used originally as the soaker. All right, so top match. Top match, we've got Chris Rice. And I was wrong, that's not a name. I'm sorry. I just can't pronounce that name, and I hate batching and just absolutely tearing up somebody's name. Mr. Thomas. Incorrect. It was a Brunswick ball. Or excuse me, yellow dot's not a Brunswick ball. It was a Brunswick ball though. It was a crown jewel. Brunswick actually paid for Don to come up to where they're being made up in northern Chicago, and then bring up the yellow dot. It ended up changing how the yellow dot was made, but it wasn't the ball that he was using at the time. It was a crown jewel. Brunswick said, "Hey, what are you doing to the bowling balls?" And people, he told them. Don McCune hooked the ball 2 boards, and all of a sudden he's hooking it 10 in an era when he didn't hook it 4. So, does anybody know what? Now, granted, he used a lot of different chemicals, but the big one. Does anybody know what the big chemical that he used to soften up the bowling balls? So, got Nicholas up in the right lane on the bottom screen. He's up in the right lane. And he's got a 3-bagger going. He's crossed over Brooklyn. That's a 5-pin. The chemical compound he used was methyl ethyl ketone. And you can pick that up at any large hardware store. It is a paint thinner. They're all paint thinner. Acetone, mineral spirits, all of those were used. And people experiment. I've heard stories when I lived up in Indiana that people still had one of his soakers. And he had done it in such a manner the ball, he's sitting in the garage, was oozing out whatever chemical it was. It was terrifying. Does anybody know why they stopped allowing the soap? What prompted them to stop using it? Ouch, you hit the split. These kids do not understand pace. That irritates me. Bowl, 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 bowl. No, sit your butt down. All right, so Dollar Bill's got a 9-out or 7-2-9 and a double versus his match with Joseph. And Joseph has an open 9-spare, 8-spare, 9 count. He's got a 240, or excuse me, he's got a 47 and a 30. So what happened was they were in, I believe it was in Oregon, and a lot of the bowlers had these tubs, the wash tubs, and had bowling balls sitting in them outside the hotel, and had the chemicals in it. The ball was soaking in it, and someone happened to flick a cigarette, and the owner or management at the hotel called over to the PBA and said, "Hey, I'm going to call the police if you don't get these people over here to remove all these, the bucket with all this chemical in here." Man, instantaneously, it was outlawed under PBA. Mr. Billingsley got a 3-bagger. Mr. Thomas versus Chris Rice. Mr. Thomas has got a 3-bagger. The handicap's in, correct? So, oh, Joseph Douglas has got, he's got 3 more pins than Dollar Bill, so Dollar Bill has to spin. So as of right now, it's about even. No, actually, Dollar Bill's up about 20. Chris Rice has got more pins there? So Chris Rice is also on the top screen. As Mr. Douglas coming off the screen, coming off on lane 13. And then Mr. Thomas is just 4 pin lane 12. Then on the bottom, you got Mr. Robinson. He's got a spare 3-bagger open. Fair for Mr. Thomas. Push Rice up. Push Rice strikes. Super nice guy. So Larry Robinson's got a 107 in the 5th with a strike in the 6th against Billingsley, who's got an 88 in the 5th with a strike in the 6th. So Dollar Bill. So the kids match, you got Nicholas Klute, which looks like he's going to win. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. I think Mashburn. Won. And open, oh look at that. Double 8-1-7 spare 5-bagger. Who won between Nicholas and Nicholas? Did this win? I don't know if the handicap is on lane call. 1-4x5. All right, so Lucas Mashburn won his match. That was on the bottom screen. They were, and like I said, the kids just don't understand pace, and that irritates me. I've always told Brooklyn, if I'm sitting there, I was like, you just want to sit and wait. Just wait. Because I just think that's terrible. I was like, you're going to make them, don't make them bowl. You know, bowl your game. Don't be forced to hurry up. So Dollar Bill is leading. He's got 80. Oh, Dollar Bill's getting 20 pins. Oh, so Dollar Bill, not only is Dollar Bill beating this guy's scratch, Dollar Bill gets 20 extra pins. That's terrible. Dollar Bill, you ought to be ashamed. So you got open in the 8th. Mr. Joseph got 132 in the 8th open. Dollar Bill's about to have a 140 in the 7th. Ball's up. You got Cocky. Oh, he left the baby split. Now 1 and 2. It looks like a rough match. I don't know what the handicap is, but it looks rough. All right, so 11 and 12. Looks like Mr. Thomas beat Chris Rice with Cap by 12 pins, 264 to 252. They both shot well scratched, so can't really argue that. Oh, now Bill with 1-2-10. Oh, he sure did. Oh, Dollar Bill. Keep going. He gave him the match. Oh, he got so close. You have to like Dollar Bill. If you don't know him, you need to know him. All right, so Dollar Bill's got 191 with Cap in the 9th. Mr. Thomas, or Mr. Douglas, excuse me, is up on the left lane, which I'm not sure how that happened. Again, we're going on a bowl. February final. Larry's down there on 1 and 2 going. So what did he do? He's up, strikes. He needs a double. Actually, no, he doesn't need a double. When he spares here, it gives him a 50, and he's still, Dollar Bill's actually still off. I forgot he's got 20 extra pins. I think Larry just opened. Larry just shot 190. And Thomas did not, or Joseph did not double. He got a 7 count. It looks like Dollar Bill gonna win. So I'm gonna go move the cameras because they're about to get moved anyway. So it looks like Dollar Bill. Did he just strike on that jump? Oh, that was terrible. Then he opened. All right, Dollar Bill won that. So Dollar Bill won and Mr. Thomas won. They're moving over to 9 and 10. Lucas is moving over to 5 and 6, and he's going to play the winner of Larry, who shot 190. I don't know what Williams' handicap is. What's the difference in handicap between Larry and Williams? So William won. William was figuring shoot about game through that. All right, so William won. He's advancing. He beat Larry. He's moving on to 5 and 6. I'm going to move the cameras.
pronounce your name?
Javassi,
Gotcha.
was trying to be smooth, but I screwed that up. Sorry about that, people. I was trying to, but obviously the next one is just the final. All right, so we've got you got Lucas starting off with the front three on your match that's on the top over Billingsley, or over, excuse me, Eddings. Who starts off with 9 spare, 9 out, strike. Then down the other end, Dollar Bill got a 9 out, 8 spare to Varsity. He's got a spare. Thank you to the 30 people that are still watching. Go. Lucas goes 3 bagger, 9 spare strike. And unfortunately, this is why I don't like junior bowling with adults. Just let us have our fun. William. Oh, was that an 8-pin? We're going back to saying Mr. Thomas, who's up on lane 4. Pin, easy spare. I tell you, Hope, it doesn't look good. So William had a 99 in the fourth, or excuse me, William had a 50 in the fourth. So Lucas is 99 in the fourth. And these kids are these people are just balling. Justin. He doesn't know. He's a high school bowler. Now, they just moved here. He bowls for DeSoto Central. So he bowls with my stepdaughter. But I will tell, you know what? I'll go tell him that. Do I want me to tell him that now while he's still bowling? Or after he's done bowling? I'll go tell him, but, you know. I'd personally tell him until after his match. So Lucas is not a bad bowler, he's not. But I will go tell him. All right, Hope, I went and told him. Well, actually, I didn't tell him. The gentleman that's with him, Mr. Jason Dunn. The gentleman that's with him that I've seen bowl before, I can't think of his name. He's going to tell him. So, but yeah, I did go up there. I can't think of the gentleman's name. And I know him. He's bowled my events. So, anyway. So Williams got 59 pins over Lucas. I don't know how many pins Lucas has because he doesn't have it in there. So assuming Lucas gets no handicap, William is winning. But I got to verify that. So hold on. Okay, so I am wrong. Lucas gets 45, so it's 14 pin difference. William gets 14 pins more. And right now, it's over. Lucas won. Lucas got a double, 9th and 10th, and he already had a lead. William got an 8 count first ball with 10. So Lucas won. Lucas shot 203 scratch. William opened the 10. So that's over. Dollar Bill, I cannot see the score down there. I don't know what Dollar Bill is doing. So it looks like Mr. Thomas is going to win. Looks like Mr. Thomas is going to win that one. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move the camera again. righty.
Thank you for joining us today.
So they're doing their warm-up.
That outside food and drinks are not permitted in the center. We do offer a wide
I don't even know
variety
what
of great snacks and beverages in our snack bar. Stop by and see what's available.
Lucas, there we go.
Outside food and drinks
So Lucas goes to
in the center. We thank you for your
Soda Central, my stepdaughter. I do not know Mr. Thomas. I don't know him. Like I said, I know virtually everybody. Not necessarily the gold stuff. Don't know them. Don't know that family. So Lucas starts off with a strike. Mr. Thomas with a strike. And Mr. Thomas has got 39 sticks. So the difference is 14 pins. Oh, shoot, excuse me. 6 pins. 6 pins. Oh, you know what? Let me go down one. And again, they're just going to bowl. Good Lord, this is killing me, Justin. Quit moving the camera. Because that's not the most steady tripod. My bad. Go to the deep, leave a 10 pin. See if he can spare better than the rest of the youth did today. Some of the youth were terrible. Oh, there he goes. Swinging Deadwood all onto the lane. Keep going. Now they gotta go pick it up. Still spinning. There you go. We have a clean game through 3 frames. There goes the Porter. What are you doing? Oops. Really? You walk. Then you walk. Here comes Einstein. Oh, Einstein went to turn around. Anybody that's going to complain about him stepping back down there, you obviously don't know what you're talking about. You didn't disturb anything back there. Ball is done doing what it's doing at that point. So don't even complain about it. If you were going to complain about it, you now know not to complain about it. Lucas, chill. We're going to correct that gutter ball. Gutter ball. Oh, you get the ball away from your body. If you beat with the big 4. Chill. Not a big deal. Wait. Did y'all not pay attention to the score? No. The wiper. Y'all not paying no attention. The ball. No one paid attention to the score. All right, hold on. That's going to be a score correction. Supposed to be a score correction. They screwed up. All right. See, look at Lucas. He gave it right back to you. So you're covered. There you go. Double. Mr. Thomas follows suit, got a single. Nick Clutch, I'm not going to swear on that, Trey. He lost to Lucas first game because it was funny. The two juniors bowled each other. The top-ranked person was a junior, and the 8th-ranked person was a junior. And Lucas ran, I think it was like 5 pins. It wasn't by much. It was a real close margin. I know that much. Ooh, that's going to hurt him. Going to hurt him in the later rounds. Lucas must have like a Christmas Eve party to go to because he's like, I just want to get the hell out of here. Anything go through the nose. He needs to get that ball beneath his body more. Too far, he's got too much space between his body and his in the ball. He loses a lot of power that way, and it's hard to create, hard to control accuracy as much. But hey, he's sparing better than the majority of the youth bowlers today. This is pretty much mathematically over. Lucas, quit touching the camera. We'll get a better tripod for that one. Like I said, Lucas must have a Christmas dinner to go to. I'm trying to give it to him. So I don't want this. Uh-oh. Oh. Did he carry that crap? Oh, he did. He rushed, didn't adjust, and he probably could have made that up. But it's too much, too late, too little, too late. He'd have to have a colossal screw up here. It's over. There's the nail on the top. So Lucas is going to shoot 2-0, scratch. Mr. Thomas shot 180, scratch. 177, scratch. So Lucas won. He won outright, which I prefer. I hate when someone wins with just the handicap alone. So, all right. Final match with handicap added in, 253 to 216. Scratch was 208 to 177. All right, everybody, that concludes the show today. I want to thank you for tuning in. As always, I can't tell you the next thing it's going to be on, but I will post it on Facebook or the website. So, all right, you guys have a Merry Christmas. Please be safe out there. Don't do anything dumb, and see you next year.
I tried to warn you in the beginning, but you did not listen. You clearly value very little in life. Either way, we thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed.